Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and all variations thereof. It is Tuesday once again. It is time for some Wytchwood. Hi Unity, hi Rogue. No. When I do playthroughs, I indicate them by chapters, Rogue. A lot of people use episodes, but I'm a book nerd, so I use chapters. If this was D&D, it would be indicated by session, not by chapter. So yeah. Today we are back in Wytchwood. We're going to be playing some of that today. I'm looking forward to it, actually. It is very likely that we will finish the game today. So yeah. Okay. I've had a bit of a time today getting everything ready. Quick bits of information for those of you who are here already. The D&D session that was originally scheduled for the 9th of February, so next week, that is being pushed back by a week. Probably. We don't have full confirmation yet, but it's unlikely that we'll be able to run the D&D session on the 9th due to someone's work. A couple of employees got infected with COVID, so they've had to cover for them, and as such it's made them unavailable to play on the 9th. So hopefully we'll be doing D&D on the 16th. I just need confirmation from a few people that they are available. Oh, God. That they are available for that particular time. And yeah, I'll post an updated session time for the D&D sessions on, well, hopefully as soon as possible, and I'll post it on Twitter. And I'll leave it linked in the announcements channel in the Discord as well. So fingers crossed on all of that. It does give me a small amount more time to work on the map for the next session. I've got to say, takes a while. Takes a while to work on those maps. But the good news is the map is starting to get close to complete. I've been posting previews of the next map on Patreon. So if people want to take a look at the map, there are previews for the patrons. That being said, let me very quickly throw up the Twitch link. Oh, apparently me typing has caused the game to throw itself into the game. Right. Da, 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 da. And tweet. There we go. Right. Let us commence. So, last we left off, we had chased down the cat. Well, actually no. We chased down the rat. And we sank the fish. And we laid a trap for the cat. And what all that is to say is that we gained the 3 souls that we need from those characters, and they were very interesting characters. I do enjoy the storytelling in Wytchwood. They have done a phenomenal job writing this game. So, next up, we need to collect the final 4 souls. The Hogs, the Stag, the Hawk, and the Wolf. Now, I think I've seen the Hogs before, so I think that is a good place to start. Right. To the market. I think the Hogs are up this way, but while I'm going through here, I'm just going to dig up some floor tiles, grab some nails. Huh. Clinging to a raggedy shawl, the old panhandler holds a tin cup with trembling hands. Alms, alms for the poor. You bow your head respectfully to the aged fellow, dropping a coin into his cup. From under his ratty hood, the man gleams a silver-toothed grin at you. Thank you, kind miss. A penny for your thoughts, old-timer. I'm afraid my thoughts are a little muddy as of late. Can't seem to recall what day it is, or when the last time I ate was. Last I remember, I was working at the old hog farm with the other unfortunates. Not quite sure how I ended up back here on the streets. I've had more than a few memories abandon me as well. Say, I must have left a few of my things behind at the farm, misplaced my boot and, well, I can't remember what else. I don't suppose you'd do me the kindness of taking a look around the place for me. I'm not as spry as I used to be. At the hog farm, you say? I guess it wouldn't hurt to take a peek. Maybe they have a lost and found. Bless your heart. I do remember that you'll need a permission slip to get through the gates. Those hog sisters run a tight ship. You'll have to go talk to the big hog who runs the butcher shop here in the market. She'll set you up with a work slip. Oh. Interesting. The eldest sister waits within, the smell of blood thick. Oh, so wait, the pigs run the butcher shop? Huh. Okay, I mean, certainly not the weirdest thing I've heard of, but seems a little strange. The chopping block. Oh. Oh, well, this place is lovely. Chopping through a hock of meat with a gigantic cleaver, the surly-looking swine merely grunts at you when you approach. Excuse me, I heard you were one to talk to about getting a work slip. That's what you had? Well, you heard wrong. We got enough good-for-nothing workers. Now buzz off! You glance at the halo of flies buzzing around the pig's scalp. Listen, there must be some way to get a slip. Well, I am running low on ingredients to make the summer sausage, and none of these nincompoops can hold two thoughts in their heads. Tell you what, you get me the things I need, and I'll give you your precious work slip. A roast beast, 5 eggs, and 3 skipper scales. Good grief, what are you putting in this stuff? Okay, well, a roast beast isn't too difficult. Fairly sure. Yeah, I need witch's spice, which is simple enough. I do need to grab some impine nuts at some point. Okay. We need 5 eggs, and we need skipper scales. And to get skipper scales, we need crab traps. So we'll pick up 2 of those, and we'll head down to the docks. Docks. Aha. I've got to say that the atmosphere of this game is ever so good. Like, they've done a really good job with all the aspects of this game, to be honest. It's just fun. It's thoroughly enjoyable. I have no interest in becoming crab bait. I need to find another skipper. Okay, well, I don't see any more skipper scale or skippers around, so let's head to the farm and grab some eggs while we're at it. To the fields. Oh, God. I've done that one too many times, honestly. Thank you for your eggs, madams. I would like to pick this one up, please. There we Hold on, wasn't there something else in the fields? The hawk. So where is the hawk? Huh. I would imagine it would be in a fairly obvious location, or at least the start of the quest lines usually are. They're usually something that looks slightly different. Let me just dig up your embers for a moment. Grab some reedy twine. Oh. Hi. Grain peddler. Oh there, ma'am. I hope you don't have business that way. The mill's in a spot of trouble. The mill, you say? Aye, so I do. I was just about to drop off my wheat to the nice couple that works there. When I heard the ruckus, I thought it best to wait here. What ruckus? Are they beset by bandits? Worse, a businessman. The Hawk is the land baron that owns most of the property around these parts. I saw him banging on the mill's door with a greedy look in his eyes. Trust me, it's best to lay low until the storm blows over, unless you want to end up penniless. I have little use for coin, therefore nothing to lose. Perhaps I ought to see what the fuss is about. Ah. Okay. Oh, I see. It's okay. Yeah. It's the Sheriff of Nottingham. In hawk form. That is what I'm seeing here. It's the Sheriff of Nottingham in hawk form. Okay. By decree of the local bylaw, you must come out. Any who interfere with the eviction of this property will face full legal consequence for obstruction of justice. As the stately tycoon hammers on the mill door, a pair of shaking voices call out from the nearby window. But please, Master Hawk, we just need a little more time. You've had ample opportunity to renegotiate our contract at the Civic Hall. This is no time for excuses. Now open this door at once. Gah. More miserable contracts. Drop the pretenses, Hawk. You're nothing more than a crook in fancy clothes. Excuse me, but this business does not concern you, madam. Take your snide remarks and be off. I'll determine what business earns my concern, thank you very much. I'd like to hear the other side of the story for myself. Well, if they insist on remaining locked inside, then I shall depart. But if I do not receive my payment at the bank soon, even a locked door won't stand in my way. The Hawk steps smartly around you and off down the road back to the village, leaving a trail of dust in his wake. These poor millers are still too shaken up to come out. I'll have to get in round the back somehow. Okay, so because they won't open the door, you're going to climb in through a window? Oh, okay. Fair enough, I guess. Ooh, a hidden hatch. How did you get in here? Did the Hawk send you? We don't have anything left to give, we swear. Relax, I'm no thug. It seems like you two are caught between a rock and a bureaucrat. Just how did you get into such a pickle? What's to tell? The Hawk is our landlord, and we work at this mill for him. We've always been on time with our payments, never missed them once. But that greedy tyrant has been steadily hiking up the cost. We've barely been able to feed ourselves and pay our dues, but we always manage to scrape by. Then this last month he raised the rent again, and what's worse, someone broke in during the night and cracked our millstone. If we can't grind flour, we'll never be able to get the money, and now he says if we can't pay, he'll evict us. Awfully suspicious that your millstone was damaged right as the rent increased. Almost like he wants to get rid of you. We've explained the situation to him, but that man only has eyes for gold. Not a kernel of kindness resides in his heart. Well, let me take a look at that grinder of yours. A broken mill isn't much good to anyone, regardless of who owns it. Really? You'd do that for us? If the millstone was repaired, we just might be able to make enough flour before the deadline. Millstone. What have we got? You inspect the granite millstone and run your fingers along the wide crack that has rendered the device dysfunctional. Just as I thought. This appears to have been done on purpose. The heavy stone could be coaxed back together, but it will require strong bonding magic. Restorative idol, a snag vine, and 3 cobblestones. Okay, well, that shouldn't be too hard. The restorative idol requires a necromantic token, which I have enough for. And 2 of these. Oh, I'm gonna need to pick up some more forest herbs. Make one of these. And a snag vine. Perfect. Right. Restorative idol. You place the idol atop the old millstone. The cobblestones clunk down on the face of the millstone. The vine winds their way neatly into the cracks of the millstone, beginning to seal it anew. An ominous creaking sound fills the mill as the grindstone begins to shift and warp. Then, with a bang like thunder, the crack on the stone snaps closed. The couple marvel at the millstone, running their hands over the smooth surface. It's been fixed! It's been fixed! The stone should be more durable than ever. I dare say it might even hold up to any future attempts of sabotage. Oh my, what a wonder! If it's all the same to you, we need to get our grain processed right away. The Hawk has no patience when it comes to money. He'll already be back at the bank putting through the paperwork. I ought to talk some sense into that penny-pinching buzzard. If I go now, I'm sure I'll intercept him at his office. Oh. Well. Oh, and we've got some grain and some fairy dust. Why do these two have fairy dust in a mill? You know what? I'm not going to question it too much. I'm sure there's a reason. Or something. Right. I was not here for... Oh, the secret passage is behind the barrels. Interesting. Ah, okay. Right. Before we came here for something else. We didn't come here to start the Hawk storyline. We came here for the pig storyline, which is we need eggs. We need eggs and we need skipper scales, right? That's right, yes. back here. Right. Egg? Give me the egg. And egg. Right. That should be enough eggs. Hi, Lord Freedom. Oh, dear. I suppose I should do some exercise today. I've been spending most of it working on a variety of things for various different series. Okay. Let's do some sit-ups and some push-ups before we go through into the darkness. Opa. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Okay. Where were we? We were heading to the docks to catch another skipper. Right. Off we go. Oh, there's one. Perfect. Aha. Okay. That should be everything we need for the pig. Right. Madame Porkchop, where are you? Pig's butcher shop is up here. Madame Porkchop, I don't actually know what your name is, so I'm just going to call you Porkchop because you're a pig. Oh boy. Okay, a roast beast. You plop the sweet-smelling hock down onto a relatively clean section of countertop. The pig grunts in acknowledgement. Eggs. You push the basket of eggs towards the hog. She holds each one up to a candle flame and oinks in apparent satisfaction. Your fishy catch still flops about, gasping for water, but the hog puts a stop to that with her hefty cleaver. Head up the market and go northeast, and give this to my sis at the gate. The smell of hot dung ought to guide you up to the spot. I can hardly contain myself. Well, go contain yourself at the hog farm before I lose my temper. She slaps a work slip down on the table. The crumpled ticket is flecked with the blood of butchered meat. Lovely. Right. Let's very quickly switch quests, because this is the one that I originally meant to do. To the pig farm. Well then, no one gets into our hog farm without a work slip.
And if you want to work for us, you gotta fit the demographic.
And what demographic is that?
The kind that don't ask so many stupid questions. Now, you got a work slip or not?
You hand over the slip of paper, and the hog squints at it with her piggy little eyes.
You don't look like you can lift a wheelbarrow, let alone last a good day's work. You're nothing but skin and bones.
I've got the work slip, don't I? So let me in.
Fine, fine. It's no bacon off my back if you find yourself face down in the mud after your old heart gives out.
Lovely. Oh boy. This gaggle of workers appear to be squabbling over something.
Hand it over. I saw it fast. Fat chance you've already got those good leg wraps while I'm still going barefoot. Give it here.
You see the object of their contention, a dirty old boot. Ah, that must be my friend's forgotten piece of footwear. The workers ignore you and continue fighting over their pathetic prize. Elf shoes and a growth potion. Okay. This slop trough is overflowing with filth, like something is clogging the drainage hole. A thorough cleaning should dislodge the obstacle. So how do we clean it? Purification water. Okay. And we need ectoplasm for that, which I do not have any on me at the moment. Okay. Pig. Oh. Damn it. Not what I wanted to do. This bloated swine stinks even more than the others. This particular pig looks a bit green in the face, and the odours emanating from it are even worse than the local bouquet. What's the matter, Hamlet? Did you eat something that didn't agree with you? Some stomach medicine ought to sort you out. Okay, so we need a fair few things, but we need a growth potion to start off with. How do I make a growth potion? Magic paste and apothecary humours, and the humours are easy enough to do. That's fine. Magic paste is also easy enough to do. Nice. So that should be one growth potion. Right, and then we need purification waters and I need an eye of newt to make digestive tablets. Okay, that's fine. I can go find that easy enough. Purification water, we need ectoplasm, so we need to go to the graveyard for that. And we need elf shoes, which means we need several shiny lures, which means we're gonna need fireflies. Okay. Excuse me, pig. Okay. Let's see. Let me think. Let me just dig up some cobblestones. And then we can head to the swamp to grab some eye of newt. And we'll pick up some more mushrooms here while we're at it. Okay. And while I'm here, I'll actually craft a smoke pellet.
And I will go and do my usual thing of chopping up a bunch of those mosquito things. Grab that. There we go. A decent amount of blood and other guts and stuff. Right. I also need some of these to craft bait sticks to get the eyes of Newt. Right. Bait stick, bait stick, bait stick. There we go. Oh, we are running quite low on sticks, actually. Lovely. And I will actually grab some more of that if I can find another newt. Because we are probably going to need more than just one eye or two eyes of newt for this. I think there's another one down here somewhere. Yes. Wait, you, come here. Thank you. Right. That should be... Is that everything I need for the digestive tablets? Can I just craft those now? Yes. Good. Right. We need elf shoes and we need purification water. And for elf shoes we need fireflies. Pine nuts. Good. Firefly, 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 a firefly. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Yes, 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 I will take some of those. Picking up everything that I can get my grubby little mitts on. Well, my mitts aren't actually all that grubby, in fairness. I wash my hands regularly. Empire nuts, good. what do we need for purification water? We need ectoplasm and 3 other jars of water. Okay, well, the empty jars aren't all that hard. It's a good thing we're right here, actually. We can just jump down the well, grab some more clay while we're at it, and collect some water. There we go. Shiny stone. Now, there is this box down here. That's locked, and it requires a... I'm guessing it requires a skeleton key. So if I... Actually, since I'm going to the graveyard, I might as well pick up a mummified head and make myself one. Okay. Right. So, yeah, we need elf shoes as well. But before we head back to the village, let's pick up some more fireflies to get the shiny lures. And some more forest herbs. And actually some more of this stuff. Because we need the embers for other stuff, and we do need the sprites, but not as much. The embers are usually useful. Okay. Ooh, stick. Another stick. Then we go down this path, pick up herbs, and pick up a bunch of these. Come here, fairy. And that, and that. Pick up that. There we go. Oh, and this impine nut. Lovely. Okay, is that everything? No? Hold on. Okay, that should be everything we need. Wait, what's in this bush? Ooh, more forest herbs. Okay. Now that should be everything we need. Let's just break open this log before we leave. Pick up this twig. And now we go. We go. Where are we going? Graveyard. That's where we're going. So that we can steal someone's head and steal someone's ectoplasm. And to get the ectoplasm, we need an exorcist charm, which we don't have enough bat wings for, so we'll need one of these. There we go. Perfect. Does that really only give me one bat wing? Okay. Right. Exorcist charm. Thank you for your ectoplasm, sir. And we need spirit salts for the other thing. Which means unveiling powder and embalming salts. Come here. Where's your head? There's your head. Uh-oh. Okay. And that should give me the skeleton key I need to unlock that box in the well. Okay.
It's February now, you can resub. Welcome to February, Unity. I mean, in fairness, it is only February like today. So it's not like there was much time in between. Okay, let's unlock this box and see what's inside. Ooh, hello. 3 hearth seeds. Not bad. That's 4 in total. It still doesn't tell me what's behind this gate, but okay. I was hoping there was a key to the gate or something. Maybe a lever. Why would there be a lever inside the box? What am I thinking? You joke, but you had $2 to your name for the second half of January. You got paid today. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Yeah. That's fair. Woot for paycheck. At the very least. Come here. Right. What do we need? We need the purification water, which we can now make. And the elf shoes, which means we need 3 shiny lures. So we'll put these down in the village. Right. Give me that stick. Give me those Lethe caps. And more sticks. I always need more sticks. Right. Ah, there was a forest herb there. Ah, well. Bugger. Right. We need to go to the village to get those elf shoes. You good there, mate? I'm just gonna go over here. I'm just gonna leave you alone. I get the feeling that that's something else I have to deal with. Shiny lure to attract the elf. Nah. Okay. And there should be another elf around here somewhere. I think near here. No, that's a pickpocket. Ah, here he is. Ah, elf shoes. Good. That's 2 out of 3. And I think we can find some more elf shoes in the market. Oh no, there's another elf right there. Ah. Right. That is
everything that we need. Is that... yeah, that's a mimic. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not used to them chasing me. Right. That is that. Now, let's head to the marketplace. Okay. To the hog farm. Right. Okay. So, first things first. Go eat some of those. Not the pickiest eater, the sick swine eagerly gobbles up the antacid you offer it. You hear a bubbling sound coming from the pig's stomach and decide it's best to avert your eyes from the horrors of the natural process. When you look back, the pig has fallen asleep in the mud, looking much happier with its state of being. You turn your attention to the aftermath and gawk at the obvious cause of the beast's indigestion. A large bone sticks out of the filth. I will take the bone. Added to inventory. Questionable bone. Okay. Sure. Please. You flush out the disgusting container, eventually getting to the root of the drainage problem. Something small and metallic plops out into the muck. That's odd. I doubt any of the pigs around here have much dental work done. A silver tooth. The workers ignore you and continue fighting over their pathetic prize. You put down the minuscule slippers. These won't be big enough for anybody. Growth potion. You pop the cork on the growth potion. You sprinkle a couple of carefully measured drops of the growth potion onto the tiny shoes. They make a sound like popcorn and burst into a size much more accommodating to human feet. The bickering workers look over at the source of the noise and their eyes go wide. Hey, look! Are those new shoes? Dropping the old boot in the mud, they rush over to try on the new footwear. Check it out! They got jangly bells on the toes! You sort through the collection of objects you've accrued. A silver tooth, a human bone, and a chewed boot. I'm not sure what happened in this horrible place, but I've got a suspicion that old beggar may have lost more than just his memories here. I better go see him. He'll be missing his boot at the very least. Oh dear. Yeah, I get the feeling that some of these pigs have been eating, not pig. Uh-oh. Ah, you've returned. Did you have any luck finding my, what was it I lost again? You place the collected remains in front of the man. Do any of these look familiar to you? Oh, that's my favorite boot. I was wondering where that got off to. But what are these? The man runs his finger over the bone and silver tooth with creeping realization crossing his face. His skin begins to take on an ephemeral pallor. Oh, he was a ghost. I see. Am I dead? It would certainly appear that way. Don't feel too bad. These sorts of things have a way of sneaking up on us. But I remember now. I was up at the hog farm, but I was too old, too weak to work. The sisters, they said I was useless. They threw me in the feeding trough. And then all those hungry pigs. Oh, no, no. How could they do this to me? All my life I was starving. I had to beg for table scraps. And then they fed me to the pigs. I'm very sorry things ended this way. We ought to hold a feast to honor your life properly. A feast? I've never had a feast. Where would we get the food? And who would come? Everyone I know is slaving away for those horrible sows. You cast a glance at the nearby communal cooking pit. I think I have a solution to both of those problems. Don't you worry, I'll make sure you have a meal to remember. Okay. Are we gonna cook the sisters? Is that what we're doing here? This pit has seen its fair share of community cookouts. Though it isn't in the best shape, it will be enough for what you have in mind. Now then, what should be on the menu? You clap your hands together hungrily. I think pork would be most appropriate. First, I'll have to fashion the proper container. A feast need not be flesh and blood if the spirit is hungry. A porcine effigy. I see. Oh, well, that's pretty much easy enough. We need a haunted mannequin. Oh, okay. We need a mummified head and some ectoplasm. That's easy enough to get. A dreadful doll, which needs that, which I can make. We'll need some spirit salts to get the head. There we go. And we'll need bait sticks to get the bat wings. There we go. Right. Let's head to the graveyard. Apparently we're gonna literally cook the pigs. Or maybe cook the souls of the pigs. I'm not honestly sure at this point. Right. Put down the steak. Oh, there's some ectoplasm right there. Okay, well that's good, I guess. I must have missed that earlier. There's 2 bat wings. And we need the spirit salts for the head. There we go. Mummified head. And we need that to make the haunted mannequin. So that we can now make a porcine effigy. Oh, we need more wickerwork. There we go. Okay. And let's head to the marketplace. These pigs are gonna get what's coming to them. Okay, porcine effigy. You set the tiny false creature among the ashes of the cooking pit. It wriggles and squeals with impotent hunger. Helios! Wait, no, that's not Helios. Twitch, update my activity feed, goddammit! Lydia, thank you for continuing the gift sub. Thank you very much. Twitch, goddammit, I would like you to update my activity feed in real time, like you usually do, so that I can read it properly. Anyway, thank you for the resub, Lydia. It's most appreciated. Now, to fatten up this little piggy, I'll start with the smallest pig sister, but I'll need to collect something special to bind her spirit. A small pig switch. Okay. I think there's 3 pig sisters. You have the big one in the butcher's shop, you have the small one in the pens, and you have the middle pig at the farm gate.
You can hear the runty swine squealing even before you see her. Holding her crop high, she busies herself, admonishing a cluster of poor workers.
I gotta feed you useless runts to the meat grinder, you filthy mongrels. Do we pay you to work or to sleep?
They recoil from their taskmaster's lashes. You don't pay us at all. Say there, you seem to have gotten an awful lot of use from that grotty old switch. What would you say to a trade?
What? A trade? I've had this whipper ever since I was a wee suckling. No way, no how am I giving up my precious little flog.
Lashmaster 2000. Okay. We need 3 worms, a pumpkin jack bone. Huh. I don't remember how we get worms. How do we get worms? Interesting. Okay. How do we get worms again? I've gotten them before, I know that much. Trying to think. Anyway. Okay, what else do we need? We need a pumpkin jack bone, which means we need a snag vine. Okay, we're gonna need to go out and grab some more of the other stuff. Were they rat tails? Oh, if they were rat tails, then this makes it much easier. Oh, they are rat tails. Thank you, Lydia. I looked at the picture and I didn't read the description of it. Okay, that's easy enough to get. Okay. Now, is there... Yes. Snap trap. Okay, snap traps are easy enough. Lovely. Okay, so that's 1 out of 3. I'm gonna need some more wicker work. Ooh, I don't have much left. Okay. I'm also going to need to head to the swamp. But before I do that, I'll head to the village. Right. I'll talk to this seemingly terrified man later. Perfect. Okay, so we have the rat's tails. We need the pumpkin jack bone, and we need... Yeah, okay. That's easy enough. We need to head to the fields to get the pumpkin jack bone. And then the swamp to grab the rest. Snag vine on the pumpkin jack. Bonk. I wish they gave you more than one bone. That would be helpful. But oh well. Right. And then when we need the barbs. It shouldn't be too hard to get, realistically speaking. We just need to head to the swamp and kill a few mosquitoes. You'd think they'd give more than one, considering they have whole bodies made of the things. Yeah, you would. It's a little annoying that they don't, to be honest, but I can sort of understand why. Come here. Ow! Okay, that's enough of that. Right. Lovely. And another toxic thistle. Good for the bait sticks. We're getting there, Zen. We have the final bits of this particular set of quests to do. We have 4 more quests, and we're slowly getting through them. I should be able to make the... Yeah, there it is. Okay. And now we head back to the pig farm. I don't want to do more than one of these quests at a time, because it does get a little difficult to keep them straight in your head after a while. Or at least in my head, anyway. So I like doing them singularly. So at the moment we're doing the hogs. Okay. Right. Little pig, give me your whacking stick.
Is that a Lashmaster 2000 with extra stinging barbs and a rawhide non-slip grip?
The one and only. I thought you were doing such an excellent job keeping these poor exploited souls under your hoof that you deserved a reward. She snatches the whip out of your hands with glee, tossing her old straw lash in the mud without a second glance. Not even saying thank you, she scampers off to test out her newly acquired motivational tool on unsuspecting farm workers. Yeah, the pigs are an Animal Farm thing. And yeah, they already murdered one person by feeding him to the pigs. This poor sod over here. So yeah. Now, to fatten up this little piggy, I'll start with the smallest pig sister. Small pig switch. You feed the ratty straw whip into the mouth of the porcine effigy. Despite the thing not having any teeth, you distinctly hear the sound of crunching as it chews up its first meal. The effigy shudders and swells in size, becoming a healthy-sized piglet made of straw. One down, 2 to go. For this feast to go off without a hitch, I'll need to gather something important from that swinish middle sister. The Tall Pig's Club. I see. I just realised that I might have to talk to the troll about that. Oh dear.
Hey, you're the one who gave my little sister that souped-up whipper, ain't you? Well, I do twice as much work as that stinking twerp. This old beating stick has served me well these long years, but if she gets an upgrade, then why shouldn't I?
Sibling rivalry will be the death of them. Magnum Browbeater. Recipe learned. Big stick. Recipe learned. Magnum Browbeater. Okay. Magnum Browbeater requires a wicked gemstone, barnacles, and a big stick. And the big stick requires 5 sticks, 20... Oh, wow, I actually have everything for that. And I need a wicked gemstone, for which I need dog fur. That's not too hard to get. Soporific potion. Soporific morsel. Now to go find a dog. I don't know that there is a dog in the marketplace. Oh, God. Mimics. Right. There's a lot of cats in the marketplace, but no dogs. To the forest, where I know there is a dog. And I also know that there's a bunch of sticks, because I need a refill on my stick inventory. There we go. Right, I need to make a wicked gemstone. And then we can make a magnum browbeater. That thing looks nasty. Right. I got stuck again. Perfect. I could have sworn I just saw something. Maybe not. While I'm here, I might as well go catch some more fireflies. I think I'm running low. And some fairy dust. Wait, come back here. Right. Lovely. I have obtained beating stick. Yeah, apparently. I've obtained massive fuck off club. As in, fuck off before I hit you with it. Sort of club. Because that thing looks nasty. Okay. Back to the marketplace.
To the pig farm. Fuck off before pig comrade gives you the bonk. The sow takes a few testing swings with her new cudgel, making you duck for safety. Aha, now that's more like it. Solid build, perfect balance. You won't be needing that cracked old stick anymore. I'll just take it off your hands. Sure, whatever. It's as good as firewood now. She ignores you and goes looking for pine cones or small animals to take a swing at. Oh boy, that is big. Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Club for chat if it gets too rowdy. One down, two to go. For this feast to go off without a hitch. Tall Pig's Club. You chop up the well-weathered cudgel into bite-sized pieces and offer them to the small effigy. It wastes no time gobbling up the bits of wood and crunching them to splinters. Satisfied with its second meal of sticks, the simulated pig rumbles and once again grows in size. This ham is almost ready for dinner. It just needs one more helping of soul food. Something special from that brutish butcher will be the last ingredient I need. Big Pig's Whetstone. Okay. Hi. You see the enormous swine hacking apart a haunch of meat with her cleaver. Its dull and chipped blade has clearly seen better days. She sneezes heavily before wiping a gob of snot with the back of her hand. You again. What do you want now? As your dutiful employee, I've been taking it upon myself to improve your meat business. That whetstone of yours looks like it's not doing a great job of keeping your tools sharp. She raises an eyebrow at the worn slab of a grindstone sitting on the countertop. I suppose it might be time to replace the old girl. Just think of how much more brutal you could be with a brand new sharpener. Magi Sharp XL. Okay. Recipe learned Lucky Strop. Okay, what? Magi Sharp XL. We need 2 turkey gizzard stones, 5 cobblestones, and 1 lucky strop. And the lucky strop requires a gnome's hat and 3 rabbit's foot, which we get from the mountain, which I haven't been to yet. Okay. Huh. Okay. I know how to get a gnome's hat. That's easy enough. I just need a puzzle box. So we'll go get that very quickly. And then we'll see about getting rabbit's feet. To the fields. Bonk. Thank you for your hat. Right. Now I'm going to take a wild... Okay, actually, before I take a wild guess... The stag in the mountain and the wolf in the village. Okay. So I'm going to take a wild guess and say that the guy with the gun in the village is going after the wolf. So I need to figure out how to actually get to the mountain. So that's to the forest. That's to the village where the hawk is. That's to the ox's farm, and that's to the apiary. So I don't think it's through here. I think it might be through the swamp. But let's double check.
So, let's see. This... Into the Darkwood. Okay. So it's probably through the Darkwood. If... I would think that that is probably where we need to go. But in order to get to the Darkwood, there is another problem. There's a troll. A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back with a fallen tree. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot. He shifts his mass and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Ugh, fine, keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. Okay, so we can't go there yet. To the sick house. Darkwood. Huh. Maybe it's somewhere else then. If we can't go through there... Okay, let's check... The mountain is through the market. Wait, really? The mountain is through the market. Pig farm, village, docks. Are you sure about that, Dragon Reaper? Because there is no other exit from the market that I've seen. Ah, here we go. It's through the forest, which is definitely not the portal at the 12 o'clock position. Yes, self-care. Drink some tea. Lovely. Right. Oh. Okay. To the mountain. Here we are. Ooh. Crystal newt. Not aggressive, but touching it will give a bad case of frostbite. Weakness is snow snare. Ooh, what are these? Chilled mushrooms. And that is a buck. Stands with a refined grace, but carries the wear of years of labour. Interesting. Frostling, curious to its own detriment, often relies on its older guardians to keep it from harm. Bird, 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 iceberry bush. Ah! Rabbit. Snap trap. Okay. That's fine. Aha! Rabbit's foot. Silver fox. Its thick coat has done little to improve its disposition. Weaknesses: frozen treat and shears. Okay. Ah. Okay. We need one more rabbit's foot. Ah, and here's the portal. No less crudely constructed than the other snowmen that surround it, something is nevertheless off about this one in particular. Whether it's the too many limbs, or the stitched mouth, or the trio of antlers, it irresistibly beckons your touch. And as soon as your fingertips touch its cold surface, it falls completely to pieces. Rifted wood. Lovely. Okay. I need to find one more rabbit. There we go. Okay. This area seems quite expansive, but that should mean that we can make a lucky strop, and in the process we need a turkey gizzard stone, god damn it, which means we need digestive tablets, which means we need goblin snot, which means we need a dreadful doll. Okay, that's easy enough. Okay. Let us head back to the forest. Where's the portal? This place is big. Okay, rifted wood. Okay. To the forest. And then we can go and get some goblin snot, which is just as pleasant as it sounds. There we go. Okay, and that should give me everything I need for digestive tablets. And then we can head down to the fields, throw these at a turkey, and steal its gizzard stone.
think there are turkeys up over this way. Oh. Yes. Right. Turkey Gizzard Stone. Next stop. Well, actually, next stop is crafting this. Magi-Sharp XL. Okay. Oh, no, I've gone a little too far. Through here. And to the marketplace. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, no, I'm going the wrong way again. We need to go up here. Right, to the chopping block. Magi-Sharp XL. The sow slowly grinds the blade of her cleaver across the new whetstone, sending flecks of rust flying. She plucks a hair from her own chin, and tests the keenness of the edge by splitting it in half.
Oh, not bad at all. Go on, take this old stone and throw it in the trash bin.
It actually is just an old brick. Huh. Well, that does explain a lot, I guess. Right. This ham is almost ready for dinner. It just needs one more helping of soul food. You toss the old brick into the effigy's ravenous maw, and it cracks it to dust within moments. With its final meal of bricks, the porcine simulacrum swells to monstrous proportions. A rattling laugh chills your blood as the old man's spirit looks upon your work.
Ah! What a proper beggar's feast this is. I thank you for the kind gesture, but I still don't see how this will bring justice to those wretched swine.
Just you wait. I have to fire up the barbecue first. Craft a cinderbox. Easy enough.
Ignite!
Striking a spark into the pit, you set the tinder alight. You take a step back, watching the orange flames leap high into the air. The porcine effigy blackens as you tend the fire and fuss over the coals. A succulent aroma begins to waft on the wind. The old man licks his translucent lips hungrily. I swear I can almost smell a delicious roast. Ah, if only it were real. Over the sound of crackling logs, you hear a crowd of footsteps come padding down the road towards the cooking pit.
Over here. I knew I smelled something good.
It's the others. My friends, you've come back. Ah, a ghost. No, wait. Is that old man McGraw? Say it ain't so, old-timer. When you never showed up for the morning head count, we all feared the worst. It's true. I ended up as pig food. Can you believe that? I worried you would all face the same fate as me. However did you escape the hog farm? It was the strangest thing. The swine sisters started complaining about the weather being too hot, even though it's pretty chilly if you ask me. All of a sudden, they bolted out into the woods, squealing all the way, left the gate wide open and everything. Then we smelled something delightful in the breeze and couldn't resist. It's been so long since we've had anything other than pig slop. Gosh, that smells so good. Is it barbecue? Where did you get all that food? In place of the brick, sticks, and straw, the porcine effigy has split into a mountain of delectable, sizzling meats. Ham, sausage, bacon, it all looks so delicious. What a wonder. It truly is a feast. Thank you. What did I tell you?
Enjoy yourself for a little while longer, and be at peace. The starving crowd happily helps themselves to the feast, cheering, laughing, and praising the old ghost's name. You see something twinkle amongst the cooling coals of the cooking pit. Warm to the touch, you pick out a piece of greasy gristle from the soot. On closer inspection, it appears to be 3 separate chunks. 1 fat piece, 1 long piece, and 1 small piece. The souls of the pigs. The hog quest completed. Right. Okay. Next up, the hawk and the wolf, who are both in the village. At the moment, anyway. And then I think we'll leave the stag till last. Right. Actually, let's go chat to this poor fellow for a moment.
Tag and habit. What do you mean too young for the tavern? I'm plenty big enough to go in there.
Hello there, child. What are you so perplexed about?
Child? I'm no child. I'm a fierce, full-muscled man.
He puffs out his tiny chest proudly. Oh, that must explain the little patches of fuzz on your chin there. His cheeks flush red in embarrassment as he tries to reassert his dominant facade.
Hey, it's rude to stare. Anyway, I just shaved. I knew I should have let my beard grow out more. That crotchety old barkeep says I look too young to go into the tavern.
What business do you have in a dank place like that? A lad like you shouldn't be wasting his allowances on ale.
I'm not wasting my... I don't get an allowance. I'm a brave hunter, or at least I will be, as soon as I catch my first quarry.
And what exactly are you hunting?
Only the biggest, baddest beast of them all, the wolf. Do you know how many houses he's blown down? Not to mention all the missing maidens.
Missing maidens, you say?
Everyone knows that treacherous dog has a sweet tooth for pretty damsels. He lures them out into the dark wood so he can gobble them up. The town guard's too scared to help, so it's up to me to put a stop to his terror, and he's inside that tavern. Right now!
A shame there's no miners allowed. Let me have a look at this feral fellow and see if he's as bad as you claim.
I guess I'll just post up here until he comes out. Then I'll give him a taste of my blunderbuss.
The wolf, eh? Oh! I see! I see! Well! Oh! Hello, Wolfie! Don't mind me. Granny's just stopping by. You find the wolf looming over a frightened-looking barmaid. Come on, Red. Why don't you join me for a midnight snack? I already told you. I can't. I've got work to do. I'm sure your boss won't mind one bit. Don't make me beg now. Please, I really have to get back to work. But you're just so delectable. A real feast for the eyes. You accidentally tread on the wolf's tail. Oh, excuse me, sir. He jumps up with a yelp and spins to face you angrily.
Ow! Watch where you're stepping, you old hag.
Terribly sorry. I couldn't tell you apart from the dirty rug on the floor. He bares his fangs at you menacingly.
What did you say to me?
While the wolf is distracted, the young maiden slips away and disappears into the gloom of the tavern.
Now look what you've done. Where'd she go?
He shoves his way past you to go prowling around the bar. The huntsman's tale rings true. I'd better find where that barmaid got to before she becomes dinner. Excuse me, young lady. Oh, wait, no, one moment. I need to loot this chest. Now, excuse me, young lady. You see the maid's red hood poking out from behind a wooden barrel. Oh, it's just you. Thanks for helping me out back there. It was getting a little cramped. It's hard enough serving mead all day, but to have to deal with that slavering wolf, too? He does seem like a relentless type. Are you all right? Just a bit rattled. I was ready to smash a tray over his snout if he got any closer, but I'm sure that would have landed me in hot water with the boss. The wolf's turning over every table and bar stool, trying to sniff you out. Great. I guess I'll just hide back here and reorganize the storeroom or something. I admire your sense of self-preservation, but maybe there's a more permanent solution to this problem. I know a young huntsman looking to prove himself. Perhaps we can lure the wolf outside and deal with him there. Sure, but how? You can count me out as bait, because I'm done being dog food. I doubt that mutt can see very well in this dingy place. I might be able to fashion a convincing enough likeness to trick him. You eye a nearby coat rack. That ought to make a good starting place. Well, whatever you're going to do, do it fast. I'm losing out on tips. This old coat rack ought to serve as a solid frame. You won't need much to fool the wolf, but the enchantment will take a special touch. A key to the heart, a sewing kit, and a protective talisman. Okay. That's not too hard, I don't think. But the key to the heart is the annoying bit. Let's see. We need a skeleton key and a love potion. And the love potion requires oceanic oil and a dryad's heart. And the dryad's heart requires a cinder box. And the oceanic oil requires a deep one. And the deep one requires tidal tincture. And the tidal tincture requires weird water and a runestone. The weird water is easy enough. The runestone is... well, the soothing rune isn't too hard, but I do need more water. And I'll need spirit salts as well. Okay. Let's go set a tree on fire. Actually, is there anything else in here that I can loot before I leave? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's go set a tree on fire and steal its heart. And then we shall put together a tidal tincture. Tincture? Tincture. We also need a skeleton key, which means we need to steal someone's head. Right. Hi. I'm just gonna steal everything. Okay. Right, what else do I need? I need a tidal tincture, which requires skipper scale, which means I need one of these, which means I need 2 of these. I also need to go fill up my water jar.
into the well. Jar of water. I will actually make some more jars. I'll make 5 and I'll use 3 on this. And then I'll use another 2 to grab some cow's milk. Okay. Let's see. Where do we need to go? What do we need for this? Tidal tincture. Soothing runestone, which requires that. So make one of those. Good. And skip a scale. Actually, how does that? Okay, we have the dried heart for that. So we just need the tidal tincture for the deep one, and we get that from the docks. So we need to go to the docks anyway. Okay. Stick. And forest herb. Right. Let us head to the beach. To the beach, to the beach. I'm fairly sure there's a song about that, but I can't remember what it is. Skip a scale. Alright. Come on. Right. There we go. Right. Now we can make a tidal tincture craft. And we can use this on one of the deep ones. And I think there's one up here. Yes, hello. Hi. Thank you. And that means that we can make oceanic oil, which means we can make a love potion, which means we can then make a key to the heart, which means we need a skeleton key. Okay. That's fine. We need a sewing kit, and we need a protective talisman. And protective talisman requires one of these. Okay, some magic paste, which is easy enough, but we need milk for that. That's fine. And 2 of these. Okay. Let's go... Actually, what else do we need for the... Okay, we just need the head. That's fine. Let's make some spirit salts and head to the graveyard. It's a bit of a fetch quest later on down the line, especially once you run out of ingredients, but it's not too bad. It's enjoyable still. Graveyard. Is it just me, or is that area starting to get brighter? Right. Hi. Come here. Thank you for the head. Right. Yeah, it does feel like it's getting brighter, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Okay, what did I need? I needed a skeleton key. Make one of those. which means we can make a key to the heart. Okay, we need a sewing kit and protective talisman, which means we need moo juice and dog fur, which means we need a soporific morsel. Okay. Let's head to the fields to milk a cow very quickly. Hi. I'm just going to steal your milk if that's alright. And then we can head to the forest to grab some dog fur. Give me that. Give me this. Give me that. Thank you. Right, and that should mean that we can make a wicked gemstone, some magic paste, and that means we can make a protective talisman. Good. And the sewing kit is easy enough. I can literally just make one right now. Okay. Right. Let's head to the village and deal with this wolf. Though I get the feeling that our dear friend the huntsman is gonna run screaming when he sees the wolf, considering, you know, the height difference alone. Or he might be a lot more interested. Who knows? Right. A key to the heart. You tap the key and hear a lovely tone. This will power the puppet's heart and give it a romantic allure. Sewing kit. You take stock of the bits and bobs needed for sewing together a convincing physique. There should be enough spare rags in the storeroom for ample stuffing. And a protective talisman. If this is to survive an attempt on the wolf, it will need all the magical assistance it can get. You place the last stitch against the mannequin's doll-like smile. Its plump head hangs against the coat rack, no livelier than a reed on the wing. Are you sure this will work? I know the wolf doesn't have the keenest eyes, but he's no fool either. You grin underneath your cauldron and extend a gnarled finger towards the red hood hanging on the coat rack. It will work just fine, my dear. A hound relies more on his sense of smell more than anything else. This spare cloak of yours will complete the illusion. You throw a hood over the puppet's form and utter a dark curse beneath your breath. A great tremor passes through the building, shaking its foundation and making the lights flicker. An eerie light fills the room, illuminating the puppet's body. Its head cocks ever so slightly to hold you in an unsettling gaze. It's alive! A masterful automaton. Take the puppet. I had better deploy this puppet out of the wolf's sight. This back room should do fine. Then I'll simply walk it over to that salivating carnivore and strike up a conversation. Oh, I see. We're controlling the puppet itself. You guide the puppet on its invisible strings and bump it into the wolf. Well, 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 look who's come back. I knew you couldn't hide from me forever. You contort the puppet in a flirtatious twist and blow a kiss from the doll's stitched lips. What do you say you and me get out of this stinking tavern, eh? I'll take you up to my place.
let you simmer in the moonlight. You do your best to make the puppet flutter its eyelashes seductively, but the lids get stuck halfway. Thankfully, the wolf is paying too much attention to his hunger to notice. Don't be shy now. I'll show you the night of your life. It'll be a real treat, I promise. The wolf caresses the doll's burlap cheek with a clawed finger, grinning from ear to ear. The puppet returns his affection with a vacant, button-eyed stare. I've just got to get a few things prepared. Meet me at my cabin in the Darkwood, just north of the swamp. It's a very dangerous road, so don't think about running off. But don't worry, I'll be watching you every step of the way. You know, to make sure you're safe. He licks his chops enthusiastically. Lashing his bushy tail back and forth, the wolf struts out of the tavern as if he had won 1,000 gold coins. You pilot the doll back to the storeroom, and it collapses into a bundle at your feet, ready for its next assignment. You did it! That wolf is finally out of my hair. Thank you so much. Maybe now I can finally get some work done around here. But I didn't hear a gunshot from our brave huntsman. I best go see if his ambush went awry. Take care, my dear. Don't let the dogs keep you down. We have a puppet that we could just pilot around. That's neat. I like that. Right, let's see. What's our huntsman gotten up to? Hi. You got terrified, didn't you? The young hunter is practically shaking in his boots when you find him outside the tavern. I couldn't do it. I brought that wolf right to you, and you chickened out? What kind of hunter are you? Did you see him? He's huge and hairy. He gave one look at my little blunderbuss and howled with laughter. How am I even supposed to scratch that monster with this puny pop gun? Sounds like you need some better ammo. As I recall, wolves have a particular distaste for silver. By Abraham's beard, you're right. What I need is a silver bullet. It'll take some cooking, but it can be done. Silver bullet. How the fuck do we make a silver bullet? Alchemical alloy. And a melting pot. And a moonlight globe. Oh, okay. At least we have the coins for it. We need a puzzle box and silver fox fur. Oh, no, okay. And the melting pot requires a cinder box, 2 spicy peppers, and a red feather. Okay. Fine. This should get me the red feather. Cinder box is easy enough. Okay. And we need silver fox fur, which requires a frozen treat, which requires frostling snow and a soporific morsel. Okay. That should be easy enough. Okay. Right. Okay. To the mountain. Right. We're gonna need this. One red feather. Good. Okay. And And that means that I can make a frozen treat. And then I need to find a silver fox. Which there should be one right there. Damn it. There we go. Lovely. Okay. With that done, we can make a puzzle box. Ah, I need changeling root, damn it. Fine. That's easy enough to get. Silver bullet requires a melting pot. Melting pot requires 2 spicy peppers. Where the fuck do I get spicy peppers? I imagine I just dig them out of the ground or something. I do like the atmosphere of this area. It's very calm.
Royal Guard. Stop right there. The court isn't accepting peasant complaints at the moment.
Who are you calling a peasant?
Well, whatever you are, you're not on the list. The Stag is holding a very prestigious banquet. If you want to air your grievances, go to one of the royals. You might have a better luck with the buck.
Ah, I see. Interesting. But not what I was looking for. Ah, here we go. Lovely. That's 1 spicy pepper. And 3 spicy peppers. Okay. That should be what I need. Right. Melting pot. Ah, I need another. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Aha. Okay. Melting pot. And I need changeling root for that. That's easy enough. And I need a moonlight globe, which requires totemic moondrop and a glitter bomb. The glitter bomb requires... okay, stuff that I already have, except for the... ah. Okay, I need to find some clay. That's fine. Easy enough. What else do I need? The totemic moondrop I get from the swamp. I get from beating up those things. Which I need snag vine for, which means I'm gonna need to... oh, why is there so much stuff? Okay, that's fine. Right, let me think. Ah, perfect. I would... let me through. There we go. Perfect.
changeling. But it's being guarded by a dog. Ow! Right. I'm gonna very quickly make a mending poultice. There we go. Lovely. And we can grab another changeling from over here, I think. Yes. And while we're here, we'll pick up a bunch of fireflies. And a frog. Right. Let's see. Was that enough for the... Yes. Make that. Make the puzzle box. Which means we can make our chemical alloy. And now we just need the moonlit globe, which just requires the totemic moondrop, which requires a snag vine, which means we need a smoke pellet. Inventory? No. Yes, there we go. Okay. In we go. And we need to go to the swamp. The swamp. Lydia! Thank you. For... Wait, didn't you already... I'm confused now. Twitch be weird? Yeah, Twitch be weird. Fair enough. And that has updated my Twitch feed for some... God, Twitch, fix your stuff, would you? Ow. Come here. Right. Perfect. Ow. Oh. Right. Okay. Let's see. That should give me the sewing kit that I need to make a snag vine that I can then throw at one of those totems and get a totemic moondrop. You. Perfect. And using that, I can then make the moonlit globe, which I can then use to make a silver bullet. Lovely. Then what do I... Found the... No, that's the wrong quest. The wolf. No, wrong portal, wrong portal. The village.
I like how out of all of them, the hawk is the one that has basically given me a bit of a time limit, but not really. Like, in story, it's given me a slight time limit. And I've just ignored that, and I've gone off and done something else. Silver bullet. This is perfect. That wolf won't know what hit him. I'll meet you at the Darkwood, and we'll put an end to his terror once and for all. With bullet and blunderbuss in hand, the huntsman jogs off down the road towards the swamp. I sure hope he finds his bravery along the way, or it won't matter what sort of slugs he's slinging. Travel to the Darkwood. I believe there's a troll there at the moment. So I guess we'll see what we have to deal with there. Oh, no troll. Okay. Into the Darkwood. Ah. You find yourself looking down the gaping mouth of a gun muzzle. Who's there? Show yourself! Don't you point that thing at me! Oh, yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. It's just so darn dark in here, I can hardly see my own shadow. Why do you think they call it the Darkwood? Keep your head on your shoulders, lad. We've got a big bad wolf to bring down. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm totally not afraid of a vicious 7-foot-tall killer who makes his home in a forest as black as night. You need to concentrate on the task at hand. We only have one silver bullet, and if the wolf catches even the smallest whiff of our plan, it's curtains for us. No pressure. So what exactly is the plan? The wolf is waiting in his cabin. I'll sneak up and lure him to you with my puppet, just as I did before at the tavern. Meanwhile, you'll find a good hiding spot and ready your gun. And this time I won't wimp out. I've got the silver bullet. So, do you know which way to the wolf's cabin? I can't really make out a path or anything. Let me worry about that. You just get yourself ready. And remember, don't miss. I hope he's a good shot. Ooh, ow. Something in this creature's eyes suggests it doesn't think much of you. In fact, I don't think it thinks much of anything at all. You squeeze through the gaps in the trees and duck under claw-like branches, but you've somehow managed to end up right where you started. Bah, I'll never make head nor tail of these pathways. Perhaps I should ask someone with a bird's eye view. A keen-eyed owl inspects you from its roost. Hoo! 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 Well, hoo-hoo to you too. I wonder what it is you're trying to say. Avian lexicon. A magical translation scroll in the language of birds. Well, oh god, it needs a mimic's toe and pigeon beak. And pigeon feathers. Or blue feathers, rather. Okay. That's... The mimic toe is the annoying bit. Okay. I mean, we do have the option... Oh. Okay, so we have the option to talk to the owl. We don't have to. I'm going to, because I would like to know what the owl's saying. It's probably being an ass. Okay. Right, we need to go to the marketplace, I think.
And then we'll need to go to the mountains as well. I don't remember if I get blue feathers from pigeons. The answer is no. I get pigeon beaks, but I don't get blue feathers. That's fine. It just means that we'll need more of this. Okay, we need 2 for the mountains. And 2 for somewhere else. And we also need some more spirit salts. Okay. Right. Let's head to the graveyard. And we'll steal someone's head. Thank you. We'll also dig up someone else's bones, because we need to. Bones. Right. That should be enough bones to make a skeleton key, which I will need for the mimic's toe. And blue feathers from the forest. And then red feathers from the mountain. Okay. Let's head into the village. Steal a mimic's toe. I think there's one up this way somewhere. Yes. There we go. Okay. That's a mimic's toe done, and now we need blue feathers. And blue feathers we get from the forest by catching birds. Da, da, da. No. Yes. Perfect. That is 2 blue feathers, which should be enough for a stuffed bird, or a stuffed burb. And then we head to the mountain. And we get 2 red feathers. Lovely. Perfect. And that should give me enough to craft an avian lexicon. Lovely. And now we head to the swamp. And we delve into the Darkwood. Owl. Translate. You wave your linguistic scroll at the owl, magical quill at the ready. Well, speak up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The quill scribbles across the parchment of its own accord, translating the owl's hoots into something a little more understandable. Walk warily, naive neighbor. Exploration seldom escapes notice. What does that even mean? I thought owls were supposed to be wise. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Are those west, west, north, north, east, south, east, north? Okay. North is up, south is down. West is left, east is right. West, west, north, north, east, south, east, north. That must be the wolf's cabin up ahead. He's expecting Little Red to come a-knocking, so I'll need to use the puppet to lure him into the huntsman's ambush. You puppet the red-hooded doll to the door of the wolf's rickety cabin. An evil light glows from within, casting eerie shadows on the ground. The puppet is adorable. You lift the puppet's head to peep through the window, spotting chewed bones and torn rags littering the floor, but no sign of the wolf. Suddenly, yellow eyes stab out of the shadows. There you are, my delectable little pork chop. I was beginning to think you had forgotten about me. Through the strings of the puppet, a chill runs down your spine as your animal instincts can't help but scream one thing: run. Yeah. Preferring to hunt under the cover of darkness, the wolf pauses to snuff out a glimmering wisp. You'll need to use these wisps to your advantage if you hope to outrun the wolf. Oh boy. Oh. Huh. I see. Ah. Oh, right, okay. He's immediately gonna chase after. Oh, but he's not... He won't follow it all the time. Okay. Interesting. Puppet's quite slow. Alright, Hunter Boy. At your command, the puppet comes to a halt at the center of a moonlit clearing. The wolf bursts out of the shadows, gripped by ferocious rage. There's no place left to hide, little piggy. You're mine now, or mine. Baring his fangs, the wolf pounces into the air with tremendous force. The sound of thunder roars loudly from across the clearing. Crows scatter into the night, and the dark wood falls silent. Blinking in disbelief, the wolf staggers to a stop. He glances down at his chest, where a crimson spot blossoms out onto his vest. The huntsman reveals himself from the bushes, holding his smoking weapon anxiously. You shot me. The beast crashes to the ground, exhaling his final breath, his glassy eyes transfixed on the full moon high above. Hesitantly, the huntsman boggles at the wolf before a triumphant grin crosses his face. I did it! I actually did it! I defeated the wolf! Don't forget that you had some help, kid. This villain won't hunt any longer, and that's what really matters. As the huntsman strikes a courageous pose atop his trophy, something pearly white falls from the wolf's mouth. You pick up a glistening fang, broken by the wolf's fall. From deep inside the bloodied tooth, you can faintly hear the whimpering of a dog, the soul of the wolf. Interesting. I would like to actually take a look at that cabin before anything else. Oh, we can't go in. Darn. I thought we could take a look inside, but apparently not. Oh well. Okay, back to the swamp. The hawk is our next target, I think. Right. Journal, the hawk, track. Speak to the hawk at the village. We're running out of vines. Bank entrance. Ooh. Oh, well, this place looks incredibly grand, now doesn't it? I wonder... Ooh, there's a vault. Whoa, that's far enough. No one gets in here on my watch. Okay. I want to... There's stuff. There's stuff in there. I want it. Hello. You conniving knave. I know you sabotaged those poor millers' grindstone.
So what have I did? The property value has gone up, and they can't afford the rent. It's up to me to find someone else who can. Fa! People like you will never be satisfied. You'll always want more and more. Tell me, Master Hawk, what in this world would sate your hunger for gold? Simple. The rumpling would. The whatly? The rumpling. A precocious fey alchemist. They say he's in possession of an alchemist stone that can turn whatever it touches into gold. If the legends are to be believed, the one to catch the rumpling would be paid his weight in gold. Then why not put your mind to catching the rumpling instead of harassing your poor tenants? Oh, believe me, I've tried. But he's a crafty fellow. I've only ever gotten my hands on a single clue, and I've got that locked up tight in my vault. Seems like you're robbing the world of an opportunity. Just because you can't find this rumpling fellow, no one else can. You eyed the nearby bank vault suspiciously. The single guard looked simple enough to bypass. Track down the rumpling, bypass the guard. Weaknesses: glamour. Recipe learned: foggy perfume and glamour. Glamour requires a mimic's toe, totemic moondrop, and a foggy perfume. The foggy perfume requires ghostly ectoplasm, 2 witch's spice, and a smoke pellet. Okay, that's not too bad. And we'll need a exorcism charm as well. And we'll need some spirit salts as well. To the graveyard. Okay. Very quickly dig that up. Ah, lovely. And give me your head. And that means that we should have enough ectoplasm for the foggy perfume. And that gives us a decent amount of stuff for the other stuff. We need a snag vine to get the totemic moondrop. And we need the skeleton key for that, but we need a bone for that as well. There we go, bone acquired. Now I should probably pick up some more, just in case. We certainly go through ingredients at a rate of knots. Aluka was right to warn me about that. Okay. That means I have enough for a skeleton key. So let's head back up to the village. And we'll unlock the nearest mimic.
not a mimic. Ow! Excuse me, that's mine. Aha. Perfect. Right, that's a mimic's toe. And a totemic moon drop, which we need to grab from the swamp. Okay. To the swamp. And I believe there's a totem right outside the portal, so... There you are. Thank you. There we go. Right. And now we can craft a glamour. How goes the witching? You were right to warn me about requiring many, many ingredients, Aluka. I'm thankful that I have been gathering up a bunch of stuff, but it still does mean that occasionally I have to go back and forth to pick up a bunch of other stuff. Currently, we have completed the wolf, and we've completed the hogs. We have the hawk left, and the, what's his name? The stag. Yeah, the wolf is very good. I mean, in fairness, I did walk into the tavern, and, like, they were talking about the wolf, and I walked into the tavern, and I went, oh! I see. That was my literal reaction to that particular part of the game. And I do agree, the hawk is very me. Right, glamour. While the guard is busy picking his fingernails, you quaff the fruity-tasting elixir. Its masking effects tickle the tips of your toes with a tingling sensation. While you don't feel any different on the inside, you know your outward appearance has changed when the guard glances up at you. Oh, hey, Leonard. Is it time for my shift change already? Yes, I'm here to relieve you. You better go and get some shut-eye while you still can. You don't gotta tell me twice. I feel like I've been on my feet all day long. Don't worry, I'll keep this vault nice and secure. You can count on me. Yeah, sure. Just keep your back straight. The hawk's in a foul mood today for some reason. The guard stretches his shoulders and walks away, leaving you all alone with the bank vault. Lovely! What's in the box? Nothing? Oh. You find the hawk's treasure map framed with pride. It's little more than a tattered corner of a larger whole. No wonder the hawk didn't get very far. This is barely a scrap. Squinting at the half-torn linework, you can make out the cartographer's description of giant dragon bones with a red X marking the spot. That carcass looks awfully familiar. I wonder if it's the same one as that one rotting out in the swamp. I guess the hawks never had much reason to go searching there. Not many real estate investment opportunities. There's a box. There's a box. Oh, fine. You climbed out of the Pokemon hole just in time to see the hawk. And which is one of your favorites. I see. The Arceus hole? Yes. Yes. Aluka has been delving deep into the hole of Pokemon Legends Arceus recently. And out of all the Pokemon games that I've seen, that one I can actually see the appeal of, which is, you know. Find the dragon bones in the swamp. I think they're up here. X marks the spot. I'll have to get rid of these old bones. Acidic unguent. Or unguent. Something or other. Potion of Blight and Weird Water. Potion of Blight is easy enough. Weird Water is also easy enough. Goodbye to dragon bones. The beast's rock-like remains dissolve into disgusting white goo, leaving behind a conspicuous hidey hole. You reach your hand into the hole and pull out a single copper coin encrusted with grime. After scraping away the muck on the coin, you can barely make out a motto etched into the metal surface. To summon the alchemist to thee, at the Fey Ring you must pay the required fee. Fey Ring? I wonder if it's referring to that overgrown mushroom patch in the forest. I'll just catch some frogs while I'm here. Right. Right. 23 hours of playtime since Friday. You've perfected a few Pokedex entries, but haven't been doing much story. I see. To the forest. Alright. There's several. There's at least 2 rings in the forest, but I think it means this one. Now, what is it this fairy circle wants? A floral wreath. Floral wreath. I need a rainbow roll, which I need dough for, and a glitter bomb. And the glitter bomb I need other stuff for, but I should be able to make that easily. The dough requires eggs, and I don't know that I have enough. Okay, so I need 1 more cup of milk and some eggs. To the fields. Thankfully, the play area for all of this is relatively small. So it's pretty easy to go from place to place. Grasshoppers, come here. Excuse me, I require some moo juice. Thank you. And I also require... What was it? Eggs. Eggs. Eggs, 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 eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Eggs, eggs. 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 Give me that. Right. And that should mean I can make some dough. Which means I can craft a rainbow roll. Which means I can craft a floral wreath. Although I honestly don't know why you would need pastry for a wreath of flowers. But maybe that's just me. I feel like it would have just needed like a bunch of petals or something. Nope, that's the wrong portal. Oh well. I'll pick up some vines while I'm here.
He's just got the ability to surf. Interesting. And give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Come here. Come here. Right. Oh, the child is gone. Huh. Place that there. Oh. Okay. That worthless coin said this would summon the rumpling, not some flowery deer. You take a closer look at the discarded floral branch antler. Branchler? One of the growing buds looks larger than the rest, and it twitches when you poke it. Oh, hello there. Looks like this sprout needs some fresh fairy water. There's no water at this fairy circle, but surely there are others about. I better go plant this thirsty fellow and see what happens. Branch antler. Where are you going? I want to scan you. Deer spirit. Flighty and elusive, not fond of confrontation. Weaknesses, floral wreath. Interesting. Okay, so I know where the other fairy circle is. That's in the fields. To the fields! To the fields! Oh. I think it's just over here. Yes. Hi! You're all going in my net. This looks like just the place. Place branch antler. You stick the budding branch into the fertile soil of the fairy circle. The suspicious flower bud wiggles with glee, drinking up the magical pond water. After a few minutes, nothing else happens. Come on, I don't have the time to watch flowers grow. Maybe I can speed things along a bit. A little pick-me-up should be all that's needed here. A growth potion. Okay, that's fair enough. Growth potion requires alchemists or apothecary humans, rather. And magical paste. And magical paste requires dragonfly wings and moo juice. Okay. Well, I'm already in the fields, but I am going to need to go to the swamp to get the dragonfly wings. Come here, cow. Thank you. To the swamp. There we go. Lovely. And that should be everything I need to make a growth potion. Magic paste. Growth potion. I feel like all of this is going exceedingly well.
Oi, come here. And you. A little pick-me-up should be all that's needed here. Growth potion. You drip the invigorating fertilizer on the stumpy branch and it shakes with energy. The ground trembles as roots rip out around your feet. Ah! Hi! You find yourself looking up at an odd little house that has grown out of the flower bud. An even odder little man sits on the porch, glaring at you. Oh, will you just leave me be? I don't know how you managed to track me down, but please just go away. Hold on now, you've led me on quite the merry goose chase. You are the Rumpling, are you not? He sighs and cleans a smudge off his spectacles. Congratulations, you caught me. The story is true then. I've caught you, and now you must grant me my weight in gold? Curse that stupid legend. Look, sorry you came all this way, but I don't do that stuff no more. I'm retired. These days I'm more into woodworking. Would you rather have a cute little birdhouse instead? I know a magical contract when I hear one. I found you fair and square, so cough up the gold, shorty. Ah, too bad. I threw my alchemist stone into a bottomless lake. Without that stone to make gold, I'm as poor as a pauper. Why would you do that? Why do you think? Because villains like you keep on trying to shake me down for money. All that rotten stone ever did was bring me misery. Well, I'm not leaving empty-handed. You created the alchemist stone in the first place. You must know how to make another. He blinks at you with his magnified eyes. You want an alchemist stone of your own? Well, okay. It's your funeral, lady. I've still got the distilling equipment in my workshop. Just bring me these ingredients to make a new alchemist stone. Alchemical alloy, crystal newt spines, and a golden egg. Oh, God, the goose with the golden egg and the bloody... Okay. Fine. Right, let's see. We need snow snares. 3 of them. Alchemical alloy, which requires changeling stuff. That's fine, that's easy enough. We just need the soporific potion, which I need other stuff for. Soporific potion to make a soporific morsel to then make a frozen treat. Oh, and right, so we're going to need another snow snare for that. Okay. Fair enough. Right, let's head to the mountains, and we'll pick up the crystal spines. Good. Oh, lovely. They give me new ties as well. Not as many, but helpful. I'm gonna talk to the buck last, because I know that that's where we need to go for the stag's quest line. Ow! Bloody silver foxes. There you are. Come here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So that's the crystal newt spines. Now I need the golden egg and the alchemical alloy. And for the alchemical alloy, I need water. Which means I'm going to jump down a well again. Right. And that means I can make the soporific potion, which means I can make the soporific morsel, which means I can make the frozen treat. Okay. Okay. To the mountain. They take a little bit more convincing than... There we go. Right, silver fox fur. And that will make me some alchemical alloy. And then we need to collect the golden egg from the market. Oh god. Okay. The golden egg is actually one that I'm not sure how to get, because there's a goose guarding it. And that's the problem. That's the wrong portal. Well, I think it's over here somewhere. There it is. I was close. Right. Golden egg. Goose. Glitter bomb. Okay, glitter bomb. I can make one. That's fine. Oh, the goose does not like me. Okay. Okay, we're leaving now. Goodbye, goose. You've given me the golden egg, and I'm very hurt. I'm very hurt. I'm going back through this portal. Gah, geese. Right. Mending poultice. Back to the fields. Right. Monsieur Rumpling. Give me one moment while I just kidnap all of these fireflies and fairies. There we go. Hi. I've still got the distilling equipment in my workshop. Just bring me these ingredients and I'll make a new alchemist stone. Alchemical alloy. The Rumpling's eyes light up at the sight of the alloy, and he rubs his fingers together in anticipation. The Rumpling looks away from the newt spine, gesturing vaguely at the ground beside him. You lay it nearby. You pass the golden egg into the hands of the Rumpling, who receives it tentatively, as if it could hatch at any moment. Collecting all the components into his arms, the Rumpling disappears into his little treehouse. You can't tell exactly what he's doing inside, but the sounds and smells emanating from the chimney make you think it's better left unknown. He emerges sometime later, with singed eyebrows and foggy glasses. Eureka! I've done it! He holds out a glowing emerald with a pair of iron tongs. Here. Go ahead. It's yours. You appraise the glittering jewel. It's abnormally heavy in your hands. Very pretty. The little man's giggling abruptly stops, and his face falters with disbelief. Oh. What's the matter? You seem disappointed. Oh, it's nothing. This is just not what I was expecting, is all. He strokes his beard thoughtfully. I guess I should have told you earlier, but there's a slight curse to the stone. It can only be touched by one whose heart is free of avarice. How convenient of you to leave that part out. Since you went to all the trouble of tracking me down, I just assumed you were in it for the gold. Oh my, no. I don't care much for the wretched stuff. This gold is meant for someone else. Well, I gave you what you asked for. Our deal is done. Now leave me in peace. All right. No need to be rude. I've got to bring this stone back to the miller's. Interesting. I suppose he expected us to turn to gold. Okay. Return to the mill. Wait, why don't we just give it to... Oh, whatever. You're back! The Hawk will return with his goons any minute now. Don't worry, I've got a solution to your monetary problems right here. You hold up the alchemist stone proudly. Oh, that's a very fine jewel, but I don't think it will be nearly enough to satisfy the Hawk. Just stand back and watch. All this grain is just waiting to be spun into gold. You place the stone into a barrel of grain, and it melts through the kernels like butter. The barrel bursts under the weight of glittering golden coins spilling out onto the floor. Oh, it's a miracle! That is a lot. You touch the alchemist stone to a bushel of straw, and it instantly transforms into a mound of sparkling riches. Amazing! I can't believe my eyes! You roll the alchemist stone into a bag of flour, and mountains of gold dust rip through the canvas sack. How is this possible? I've never seen so much gold in my life! Well, it's certainly an amount. Before the millers can so much as count a single coin, the door crashes open. The Hawk strides into the mill, flanked by a pair of guards, cracking their knuckles. Time's up! Where's my money? Yeah, pay up, squirts. Master Hawk, not to worry, we've got your payment right here. His eyes open wide at the sight of piles of gold strewn about the mill. What? But how? Never you mind how. This should be more than enough to cover the costs of the miller's debts and the deed to the property. I don't understand.
Unless... No, it can't be. He points a hooked talon at you accusingly. You're the Rumpling. There's no other explanation. Guards, seize her! The two goons leap forward and grab you roughly by the arms. You're making a terrible mistake. Just take your money and leave these good people in peace. Don't play smart with me, imp. I know how the legend goes, and I've caught you, and now you must give me my weight in gold. Aha! I'm rich! I'll lock you up and squeeze you for every penny you've got. I'll be the wealthiest hawk in the entire kingdom. No, the entire world. Now, pay out my first installment, Rumpling. He outstretches his hand towards you greedily. As you wish. You dangle the alchemist's stone out over his palm. No sooner does the cold stone touch the hawk's skin than a brilliant flash of yellow light engulfs the mill. When the light fades, the hawk stands before you, transmuted into a solid gold statue. What magic is this? Horrified, the two soldiers beat a hasty retreat through the door. What happened? Is he okay? You tuck the stones safely back into your satchel and give the hawk statue a pat. I think this should set you up nicely. Just don't go spending it all in one place. Thank you. How could we ever make this up to you? Live a rich and full life. That ought to be enough for anyone. You notice a stray feather glinting on the floor. You pluck the golden feather and run your fingers along the gleaming barbels. It makes a sound like coins falling into a wishing well. The soul of the hawk. This is my payment. Worth his weight in gold. Quite literally. You see, I sort of expected this. Like, tales of avarice and greed usually end with this sort of comeuppance. But it was quite good. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable tale. Okay. We have one soul left to collect. The soul of the stag. Okay. Let's get going. I would like to complete this game by the end of this stream. Oh, Pumpkin Jack, get away. Oh. Right, to the mountain. And let's go say hi to the buck, who is currently standing rather forlornly by a fountain. Stay back, spirit. I have nothing you want. Keep your wits about you, boy. I'm just an old woman. Oh, so you are. My apologies. One can never be too careful traveling about the mountainside. Plenty of tricksters like to disguise themselves and play pranks on me. I meant no disrespect. None taken. What are you doing out in the cold, anyway? I've come to collect ice berries for my brother's coronation. He's going to be crowned king of the whole realm today. King? According to whom? Well, according to him, I suppose. He is the eldest, after all. He says it's his destiny. Some days, I'm not so sure, though. I feel like I should be doing more than just tending to the castle's gardens. So he gets to be king, and you get to pick berries till your fingers fall off. It's not so bad. I like the crisp air and fresh snow. There's something magical about the wilderness. But listen to me prattle on.
I still need to collect the ice berries my brother requested. He's very particular when it comes to, well, anything, really. A job shared is done twice as quickly. Let me help you before the frost bites. Why, thank you. I am getting a bit chilly. I only need a few more ice berries. Okay. Journal the stag. Oh, well, I already have them, so there's that. But I'll grab a few more because I'll probably need them later on. Right. Ah, just look at that wonderful bounty you've gathered. He gladly takes the berries from you and places them in his pack. It was no problem at all. The stroll through the brisk air was quite refreshing. If only my brother cared as much for the beauty of this place. He's always been content staying amidst the nobles of his court. I should like to meet this brother of yours. He sounds like quite the ruler. Well, why didn't you say so? I'd be happy to invite you into the castle. The buck slips his arm out towards you in a gentlemanly fashion. You take it with your gnarled claws and nod. Let's be off then, shall we? The prince isn't accepting peasant complaints. Scat, you old crow! How dare you speak to my guest with that tone? Apologies, sir. I didn't know she was your guest. Don't apologize to me. I'm not the one you disrespected. Right. I'm sorry, miss. What I meant to say was, welcome to the court of the magnificent and benevolent stag. Louder and with more pomp, please. I hereby welcome thee, Lady of the Swamp. Lady of the Swamp, to celebrate with us on this most auspicious day the bequeathing of the kingdom to he whose antlers reach the hithermost clouds and shine with justice, and that will do just fine. Carry on guarding. Right. The buck turns to you and nods to his pack. I've got to prepare these berries for the ceremony and do some final pruning in the hedge maze. I'll meet you inside. I love this old granny. Ah, she's brilliant. Let's see. Oh, I can dig up some stuff here. Impine nut. She reminds me of Granny Weatherwax. Oh. Well. A particularly ostentatious princely type bears a striking resemblance to the gardener he keeps. Disaffected noble, absolutely convinced that they deserve everything they've stolen. Weakness unknown. Interesting. Why does that one not have a weakness? Some of them do. And some of them don't. Sitting upon a lofty throne, the prince looms over his court of nobles. Not too many tiny cakes. They can't outnumber the tarts. And where is my useless brother with those berries? Everything must be perfect for my coronation. I think I saw him slink off to the garden, sire, no doubt shirking his royal duties once again. Ingrate! I do ever so much for that little rascal, and he doesn't even bother to show me the respect I deserve. I should have had him exiled long ago.
If only he weren't my brother.
A fantastic idea, Your Grace. He will be shown the door as soon as the ceremony is concluded, I assure you.
Ah, my days of sharing the throne with that dandelion are almost over. It is best he lives out his days on the mountain. Lord knows it's only where he belongs.
The stag's eyes narrow suspiciously at a cluster of nobles.
Speaking of my brother, have you three taken care of the statue in the hedge maze?
Oh, yes, Your Majesty, just as you requested. Don't you worry yourself, my lord. The nobles exchange hurried whispers, but you can't hear them clearly. I wonder what all the fuss has to do with a measly statue. Something doesn't feel right. Perhaps I ought to take a look at it myself. Ooh, Mew Juice. And witch's spice. Very nice. I'm assuming the gardens are this way. Ah, this must be the hedge maze. Oh boy, it actually is a maze. Okay. Not too much. No, it is quite a bit of a maze actually. Through here? Ah, there's the buck. There's the statue. Hold on, let me see. Stag statue. At the foot of the marble statue is a cracked and weather-beaten plaque. You wipe snow from the engraved slab and find that large chunks have been hewn away from it. Only a few words are still legible. Stag. Rightful heir and ruler. Revealed... The choice of words is quite convenient for our royal aspirant. I wonder what the rest of the story has to say about the matter. You pick a tuft of colourful fur caught on the statue's raised hoof. It looks to be from a very expensive piece of clothing. The nobles of the court seem to have nothing but time on their hands. Perhaps some of them know the secrets of this statue. Ah, okay. Don't mind me, just taking care of some last-minute pruning. Just make him into stew. Venison stew. Ooh, a box. With a rose and a totemic moondrop. That's helpful. Or it might be helpful. I'm not sure. We'll see. Right. Weakness. Truth serum. Recipe learned. Truth serum. Okay. We need chilled mushroom, crow's feet, and unveiling powder. Ah, I need some more seeker vines. That's fine. We have plenty of chilled mushroom, and the crow's feet we find in the fields. Okay. I do like the atmosphere of this particular area. Out of all of them, it feels the most calm. Okay, let's go find some seeker vines. I think we have some growing in the garden. Yep. Lovely. And then we can head to the fields and grab some crows. Steal their feet. Snap traps. Okay. Let's grab one.
Perfect. And one more unveiling powder. And 3 vials of truth serum for the 3 planks. That should be enough anyway. Back to the mountain. But yeah, the music for this particular area is very pretty. Or, well, it sounds pretty. I think it's the harp. The harp is definitely what accentuates it. And all of the music is very thematic according to everything that is done. Honestly, it's very nice. Very thematic indeed. You slather a cracker with liver pate and drizzle some scintillating syrup over top. Soon enough, a nobleman licks his lips and indulges himself. What do you know about the statue in the hedge maze? The nobleman scratches his chin absent-mindedly. Oh, you mean the one the stag smashed up? I'm not really supposed to talk about it, but he told me to get rid of some chunks of marble. Terrible, heavy thing. Anyway, I just left it behind one of the wooden benches in the maze. Did he really expect me to lug it all the way out of the castle? You snap your fingers, and the nobleman immediately goes back to snacking, as if nothing had happened. A noblewoman snaps her fingers at you as you pass by. You there! Freshen up my wine! Nodding politely, you dip your syringe into her glass and squeeze out a good amount of purple liquid. She sips it with her nose high in the air. There's a broken plaque in the hedge maze. What do you know about it? The plaque? It's the last time I help out the stag, I'll tell you that much. He was whining about a prophecy or some such nonsense. Told me to get rid of a piece of that plaque for him. I tore up my finest winter muff trying to get the grips with the damnable thing, so I left it under the big tree in the middle of the hedge maze. You snap your fingers, and the noblewoman makes a disappointed frown. She pulls up her collar in a huff and rejoins the party as if nothing had happened. Who else do I want to talk to? Let's talk to the man with the beard. You stick your syringe into a plump macaron and offer it up to the nearest nobleman on a silver platter. He plops it into his mouth without even looking at you. The broken plaque in the hedge maze, would you happen to know anything about it? The noble's eyes flutter, and they speak as if conversing with themselves. Can you believe the audacity of the stag? He broke it. He should have been the one disposing of the pieces. Well, I couldn't be bothered to do such menial labor, can you imagine? So anyways, I just tossed my piece into the southeast corner of the maze. Next time, he should get some servants of his to do his dirty work. You snap your finger at the noble. They sneer at you for a moment before returning to their wine, as if nothing had happened. Okay. Oh. Here's one. Wedged under the tree's forking roots lies a jagged piece of stone. Southeast corner of the maze. Oh, but there's the wooden bench. Just as described, a piece of the plaque seems to have been kicked under the bench and forgotten. And then down here, perhaps? Buried beneath a heaping of snow, you finally manage to find a hunk of stone. That looks like the last piece of the plaque.
I'll have to reassemble them at the stag statue if I want to make sense of this. The nobles of the court seem to have nothing but time on their hands. You snap the broken chunks of marble back into place. Despite some marring on the surface, you can read the plaque quite clearly. The Buck and the Stag, a tale of two princes. Only one destined to be the rightful heir and ruler. The king will be revealed by the touch of the truest crystal flower. It looks like the stag is trying to cut his dear brother out of his birthright. I wonder what's the business with the crystal flower. The buck knows his way around a garden. Perhaps he'll have some idea. Flicking his ears, the young gardener puts his pruning shears down at your approach. Hello again. Lovely day for a walk in the hedge maze. Granted, you don't get lost. Say, you wouldn't happen to know anything about a crystal flower, would you? Crystal flowers? Why, they're very, very rare. It's said they only grow in a cave at the highest peak of the mountain. According to legend, the truth of one's heart is refracted in the facets of each frosted petal. Why do you ask? No reason. I just thought one might make a nice gift for your brother's big day. Hey, you're right. That's a brilliant idea. What better gift from the court's gardener than a beautiful crystal flower? Oh, but the trek up the mountain is perilous. I don't know if I have what it takes. Nonsense. I was heading up that way anyways. You just stay close behind. Really? You'd help me? Well, all right. What are we waiting for then? Meet me out by the slopes and we'll get underway. I see. So we're going to commit... Well, is it regicide? It's not regicide because he's not a king yet. Princecide? What is the term for murdering a prince? I'm not sure. I'm assuming that is the direction that we need to go, but I don't know where the buck is yet. Is he down by the, He might be. No? Hold on. Show me the map. Oh, he's over there. Okay. According to Google, it all falls under regicide. Okay, we're going to commit regicide then. I see. You see the buck hiding behind a bush, anxiously watching something up ahead. What's the matter? Did you get cold feet already? Shh! They'll hear you. Look! Through the pine boughs, you can make out figures moving across the snow. They're covered in warm pelts and carry sharp-looking spears. The royal trappers. They keep my brother's court supplied with furs, but they've been out here for so long they'll hunt anything that moves. It would be a shame if those antlers of yours ended up as someone else's trophy. Wait here and let me deal with them. All right, be careful. Ooh. Touch of cold. Touch of cold. I need a bottled despair, metamorphosis elixir, and frostling snow.
Okay, that's not too hard. Let's see. The bottled despair I can almost make. I need water. That's fine, I can get that easy enough. Metamorphosis elixir requires 2 changeling roots and a dried heart, which again isn't too hard but annoying. Okay, we'll need the changeling, the frostling. The frostling stuff. Where's the frostlings? Ooh, no, go away. Ah, there's a frostling. Lovely. I need 2 of these, I think. Perfect. Okay, let's go and find a dryad's heart. We'll need a cinder box for that. Did we make a cinder box yet? No, we didn't. Okay. Easy enough to make. Metamorphosis elixir, changeling roots. Okay. No, that was the wrong. No. Okay. It's fine. We'll grab some seeker vines while we're here. There we go. Okay. To the forest to set another tree on fire. Because apparently that's what this old woman does on a regular basis. She runs around setting trees on fire. Where's this dryad? Fairly sure there is one around here somewhere. Oh, goblin. I could have sworn that there was a dryad around here somewhere. Apparently it's moved off. I think there's another one over the other side of the forest, so we'll run over there. At least she didn't do what I did in Don't Starve once and accidentally cause a forest fire. I mean, I've done that multiple times. Although, in fairness, I wouldn't use the word accidentally in that situation. Thank you. Right. That is the Dryad's Heart. I need the Changeling Root. Where did I see that chain? I know that there's one down at the fairies. Ah, it's at the... It's over here, isn't it? It's over by this dog. Oh, there's two. Hi. Don't mind me. I'm just killing the children. There's nothing to worry about. Right. Now that that's done, that means that I should be able to make a metamorphosis elixir. What else do I need? I need bottled despair, which means I need water. So, empty jar. And I took down like 50 trees that day. On the plus side, you had a surplus of charcoal. That is also true. Right, let's go fill up this jar. We are once again jumping down a well, because apparently that's the easiest way to get water in this. We can't just use the jar on the well. We have to jump into the well. There we go. Right, and we'll pick up some more clay and stuff so that we can make more jars in the future. We need weird water to make bottled despair. We can use to make a touch of cold. And now we head back to the mountain. Ooh. I will take some of these. Okay. To the mountain. Right. My antlered friend. Right. Oh, I turned them all into snowmen. You glance at the buck hiding safely behind a tree at the far side of the camp. Making a raven's call, you signal for him to join you. The buck picks his way through the frozen trappers. Are they going to be okay? They might catch a case of the sniffles. Nothing a nice warm bowl of soup won't fix. Come along now, we're still a ways away from the mountain peak. I think I know a way up. I'll meet you ahead. Come join me when you're ready. Oh. Okay. Oh, goats. Mountain goats. Shaggier cousin of the familiar goat. Interesting. And small geysers, a pressure so built up as to penetrate the ancient stone of the mountain. Hello. Before you stands a looming rock face. Not even the most determined climber could hope to scale it. I thought you said you knew a way up to the peak. Well, you see, this is the Great Geyser. When the air is cold enough, the water erupting from it freezes solid. I thought it might give us something to climb up. You look into the dry crater at the bottom of the sheer cliff. I don't see much erupting happening down there. It's been dormant for a few seasons now. I kinda hoped we'd get lucky. I don't trust any luck that I don't make myself. You take a moment to ponder your situation and eye the small geysers nearby, frequently spewing steam up into the frosty air. I suppose these other water spouts all draw from the same underground source? I think you're right. They started popping up shortly after the Great Geyser fell silent. Then I wager if we plug them all up, we'll be able to make the big one blow its top again. Plug them? With what? You turn your attention to the bleating mountain goats for lichen nearby. Those frosty beats look to be about the right diameter. Maybe I can coax some of them into position. Oh, so we're plugging the holes with goats. I see. Weakness goat perch. I see. How do we make a goat perch? We need shiny lure and magic paste. Ah, I need more cobblestones. Damn. Okay, looks like I'm going to go dig up the streets again. I'm going to dig up the streets again. I need cobblestones. Also, we're plugging up geysers with goats. Geysers? Geysers? I don't know. Geysers. I call them geysers. Okay, to the village. Give me that. Yeah, mimic. I don't know how many of these we'll need. It's my main worry. So I'm going to grab as many cobblestones as I can get my hands on. You only need one goat perch? Okay. Right, that should be enough. Oh, you'll be able to pick it up. I see. It's a reusable item. That is helpful. Ah. Yes, that works quite nicely. Sliver! Raiding with a party of 6. I'm just clogging up geysers with goats. Don't worry about it. Also, this gives me a chance to test out my new command. There we go. Yay, it works. And
where's the last goat? There it is. It goes well. We've almost finished the game. With the plump bodies of braying goats clogging up the small geysers, the earth beneath your feet begins to grumble. The mountain goat's eyes goes wide as the pressure builds beneath them. With no other outlet, the steam rushes towards the only opening left. With a deafening boom, the long dormant geyser erupts, sending a great spear of water high into the air. As the deluge reaches its apex, ice crystals begin to form in the mist, twinkling as they hang in the air. Bit by bit, they begin to build on each other, forming larger and larger crystals, until it forms a great column of ice, rising all the way up towards the mountain peak. I can't believe it worked! Last one to the top is a spotted fawn. I will pick up my goat perch as well. Yeah, we're about to commit regicide as well, Sliver. You stand at the mountain's peak, buffeted by wind and snow. Now then, where's this crystal cave you spoke of? I'm not sure. I think it should be just up ahead, but in this blizzard I can hardly see my own nose. The buck jumps behind you, pointing into the frigid fog. Wait, what was that? You squint into the galing winds, unable to see anything but white. Probably just another mountain goat. I wouldn't be so sure. When I was little, my brother told me stories of the snowkin who lived up here. He said if I ever went up the mountain, the snowkin would blow a great blizzard down on me. He said they'd turn me around and give me false directions until I got lost and froze solid. Sounds to me like these snowkin might be some kind of guardian spirits, and if they're aiming to keep people away from something, then surely they'll know where that something is. I've a notion to find our way as they do, but it will take a considerable quantity of their essence. That sounds dangerous. I'll just stay put then. I know better than to wander blind in a snowstorm. Hello. Snowkin. Weakness, melting pot. Collect snowkin hearts from the mountain peak. Oh boy. Okay. Melting pot requires bird feathers and other stuff. Is this reusable? I don't know. I do need the bird feathers though. Yes, Snorries. Snorries. Can I just... do that? Yes, I can. Lovely. I have so much meaty morsels, I am never going to need another thing to eat in my life in this game, apparently. Craft a melting pot. The melting pot is not reusable. Okay. Duly noted. And they only drop one heart each. Good to know. So we're going to need 2 more cinder boxes. Thankfully, I have enough for it. We're going to need 4 more feathers. I might have just enough. Pop. I am just murdering small forest animals left, right, and center, apparently. But it's all for a good cause. Regicide. There we go. Melting pot. Okay. Hello. Ow. How rude. Lovely. Look, see how the snow swirls in strange directions? Maybe the snow can... Yes, I am aware of this. You pile the mystical snow at the buck's feet and shield it from the howling winds. The flakes drift in the air like icy glitter. Oh, come on then, I'm getting chilly. You prod the snowdrift with a muttered invocation. Despite the chaotic storm, the snow crystals swirl into an icy ribbon and slowly trace a line up the mountain peak. There it goes. That must be the way to the crystal cave. He takes off after the trail like a shot. You hike up your skirt and do your best to keep up in the dense snow. It is time, shall we? His face falls as you arrive at another sheer cliff. I don't understand. The snow stops here, but there isn't anything more than rocks. Did the snowkin mislead us? Are we lost? I don't want to freeze solid. This is no dead end. Look. You gesture to the cliff where the eddies of swirling snow quickly gather. Within moments, the entire wall of rock is buried under fresh white powder. You reach out a clawed finger and touch the pure snow. It melts away to reveal a glittering opening in the stone. The crystal cave! You did it! Let's go in before we freeze to death. I'm certain the crystal flower must be inside. Oh dear, look at all these flowers. I didn't think there'd be so many. I'm going to pick a whole bouquet. You stop the impetuous youth with a quick tug and mutter beneath your breath. Hold on. The prophecy mentioned the one true crystal flower. These other flowers must be a deception meant to trap foolhardy would-be kings. Prophecy? What are you talking about? Oh, I only meant to say we should find the best single flower for your brother's coronation. Good point. Quality over quantity. Ah, I think I see just the right one over there. It's this one. It's perfect. Just look at the refraction of the petals and the frosting on the leaves. Oh, but I seem to have forgotten my pruning shears back at the castle. Would you do the honors? I don't want to damage it. Sure. You snipped the brittle stem of the flower, careful not to touch it directly. Prophecies can be nasty stuff to stick your fingers in. The buck holds the flower aloft, inhaling the blossom's magical aura. Oh, smells just like powdered snow on fresh pine trees. The moment is interrupted by the shrill cries of aristocrats clamoring against each other.
I found them! Over here, my lord!
In a rush of colourful fabrics and fancy hats, you find yourself surrounded by nobles. The stag steps out from their midst, looking irate. After everything I've done for you, this is how you repay me, brother? The young prince blinks in confusion. What are you doing here? Have I offended you somehow?
Usurper! You thought you could slip off when I wasn't looking and steal the crown from me? You think I don't know about the prophecy of the crystal flower?
Why does everyone keep talking about a prophecy? I picked this flower as a gift for you, brother.
Fool! Only the king can choose the true crystal flower, and you are not the king.
The stag reaches down at his feet and plucks the closest flower.
See? Only I can.
The stag never finishes his sentence, his defiant pose forever imprisoned inside solid ice. Oh, my brother, what have you done? You give the mystified buck a reassuring pat on the back as the nobles gather closer. The true king has been revealed indeed.
King? You mean me?
You are the prince after all, and I suppose that the prophecy was pretty clear. Magic flowers are seldom wrong about this sort of thing, and if you tend to your kingdom with the same care you tend to your garden, you'll do just fine. The ring of nobles crowd around the buck. You know, I never cared much for that stag myself. I think a new ruler will shake things up a bit. You excuse yourself as they bow and praise the confused lad. Long live the king. Passing the frozen stag, your eye catches on something sticking out of the permafrost. You reach down and pick out a shard of translucent ice, careful not to cut yourself on the sharp edges. Despite the warmth of your palm, it does not melt. The soul of the stag. The souls of the stag, hawk, hogs, and wolf rattle inside your pack like angry insects. That's the last of these villains. Now it's time to put an end to this wretched business with the goat. Quest completed. The stag. I'm going to use this opportunity to use the stuff that I have not used this entire playthrough, which is the hearth seeds. Return home. Time to go home. Yeah, that deer is going to get eaten alive by his court. Like, that poor boy has been a gardener his entire life, and now he's going to be king. It's like, uh-oh. Someone's gonna vie for his power. Oh yes, time for goat. Time for the goat. We are close to the end, I believe. The goat paws the floor with a cloven hoof. You've returned. I was beginning to grow impatient. I would have thought patience to be one of your strong suits, but don't fret. I have brought you the last of your souls. Delicious, are they not? You know what to do. Shimmering sensations of the hawk wash over you, the nib of a quill scratching on parchment, coins clinking, the sharp snap of a closing padlock. Your eyes water at the smell of the hogs, grunting swine and buzzing flies. A cleaver falls onto a wooden block. Blood, bone, meat. A chill runs through your fingers as the stag sockets into the wall. Condescending laughter, schematics, schemes in the snow.
pride, arrogance, hubris. Your mind sinks into shadow in the presence of the wolf. Soft footfalls padding through dried leaves, hot breath, big eyes, sharp teeth. The collected souls vibrate with incandescent intensity. They seem to melt into their recesses, boiling away into tiny pinpricks of starlight. Soon nothing remains of them except 12 smouldering scorch marks on the stone wall. Ah, well done. That's that. Our contract is fulfilled. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Hang on, what about your end of the deal? You said you would return my memories to me. Did I? Well, perhaps I misspoke. You never really had any to begin with, my dear. What are you talking about? I just don't remember them. I woke up and met me. Yes, that sounds about right for your very first memory. What? But you told me that I brought this sleeping maiden to you, that I asked you to save her soul. Oh, what I meant to say is that she came to me. She asked me to save her own soul. But it's so very easy to get confused. You, her, really, what's the difference? Dawning realization creeps over you like ice water. Her life was cut short, whether by the wolf's fangs or the hog's cleaver, or under the weight of a dozen other wrongs, I do not know. But in desperation she called out to me, so we struck a deal. I would save her soul in exchange for theirs, 1 for 12. But it's not like I could let her go and collect them herself. She needed to stay here, you see, as insurance. So what then? You created me, is that it? To collect those souls on her behalf? Well, I should say that she created you. Snipped off a piece of herself to do it. It was all worked out in the contract, of course. And now that contract is fulfilled, panned out nicely for everyone, I'd say. So if you, by which I mean she, ever need to get out of another bind, don't hesitate to give me another shout. Ta-ta for now. The room fills with a flash of blinding light. You blink, and the goat is gone, leaving only a goat-shaped hole in the world. Slowly, you turn to face the sleeping maiden. You feel sluggish and heavy. You take a strained step towards the gilded coffin. Your legs snap like dry twigs, and you crumple to the floor. The cauldron is the last to fall. It resounds with a hollow clang as it bounces off the ground. You slowly open your eyes and see the vaulted ceiling of the hall. You raise your hand to touch the clear crystal surface of the gilded casket. The glass lid slides open effortlessly, and you swing your legs to sit up. The marble floor is smooth and cold under your bare feet. You stoop down to pick up the familiar metal cauldron. Slowly, memories come back at its touch. Well, that concludes our playthrough of Wytchwood. I am thoroughly impressed by the writing in this game. Thoroughly impressed indeed. I suspected
the twist. After a while, it sort of started to dawn on me that the witch was too constructy to be the actual witch, and I am impressed. The storytelling is good. The writing is absolutely fantastic. The crafting systems and the style of the game is absolutely brilliant. If you have the time, and if you are interested in a fantastic set of stories, I would thoroughly recommend playing this game. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been going for about, give or take, 4 hours now. I think it is time to call it for the evening. But we are going to go and raid someone in the process. Now, there is a recently familiarized streamer that I have found on Twitch called Rose the Thorn, who is currently playing some Minecraft. So I think we will go and give them a little bit of love. Thank you all very much for joining us. Have a very good evening, everyone. And a very, very good night.